Hello and welcome back to Lock Daddy's house, bringing you the Star City Open Team Constructed Baltimore Day 2 and Top 4/Top 8. So let's get right in here and see what's going to make it to the top. I'm fairly curious. Looks like it's Teamer Phoenix facing off against Humans in round number 10. Playing a little Mishra's Bobble. I've yet to see this version of the deck yet. I've seen the Is It version of the deck, just never the Teamer version. And Humans, of course, is probably not that much different. We might see that new Azorius guy who doesn't allow you to play spells that are free when he's in play, and you cannot play spells with higher casting costs than the amount of mana you have in play. So you can bring that as in a sideboard card against, like, you know, Tron, other Ether Vial decks, you know, anything that's trying to, like, cheat in, you know, something. So, we might see that. A lot of people say just, like, Gaddock Teague is just better, but, as a sideboard card, but, you know, I think it's doable. I think you could put one or two on the sideboard and see what happens. Champion of the Parish. The time-old Humans 1-drop. And Cavern of Souls, of course, naming Humans. So the Humans deck is just going to try to bowl over the Phoenix player before the Phoenix player can get up and going. But the real bad card for the Humans is the Thing in the Ice. If he gets a Thing in the Ice down and flips it once the Humans has developed his board, like, you know, to some degree, bouncing all those creatures back into the hand of the Humans players is a huge setback, and he's got the Thing of the Ice, or Thing in the Ice, of course. So, yeah. Kitesail Freebooter. Just gonna get to look at his hand, take a card. Looks like a stacked hand. Faithless Looting, Lightning Bolt, Metamorphose, Crackling Drake, and Serum Visions. So he's probably going to take the Lightning Bolt because the Lightning Bolt can just kill the Freebooter and take whatever card he would take besides the Lightning Bolt back. So I'm guessing he's just going to take the Lightning Bolt. Let's open the window a little bit, getting a little stuffy in here already. Alright, so he's a little bit in the tank. I guess he has it down to Metamorphose or Lightning Bolt, but I mean, you just gotta take the Lightning Bolt here, don't you? Oh, he's gonna take the Metamorphose, okay. He really doesn't want that Thing in the Ice to flip, because, you know, it's just bad times. But I think he's just going to flip it on his turn. He drew a land. So yeah. Not exactly difficult to flip Thing in the Ice right now. With 3 mana. I mean, I think he has just... Yeah, he has Serum Visions, Lightning Bolt, and Faithless Looting, yeah. Well, I guess he can't flip it. He's going to put it on 1 counter, though. Oh, no, now he can. Yeah, he can just get Metamorphose back. Yeah, he's going to flip it this turn. Metamorphose is kind of like one of those enabler cards that just... is kind of the icing on the cake of this deck. It kind of makes it run real smoothly because it's basically a free spell. This one's playing Snapcaster Mage. Haven't seen Snapcasters in this deck before. Yep, Faithless Looting, Flip Thing in the Ice, Awoken Horror, coming across for 7. So the human player's in a pretty bad spot. Yeah, he's just like chump blocking right now. Um, I mean, some human decks I think might run Path to Exile main, some number of them, but I think typically it's more of a sideboard card because they just want to just flood the board with humans and just win that way. So yeah, it's over. GG. All right, sideboard. For the Phoenix player, Life Goes On. I don't even know what that card does. I've never seen that card used in a sideboard before. Okay, a Rending Volley, which is 1 red, deal 4 damage to a flying creature. It cannot be countered. Or it's 4 damage to a blue or white creature, I believe. It cannot be countered. Surgical Extraction spell. So he's going to bring in Rending Volley for, you know, Mantis Rider and other things in the sky. I don't think Blood Moon's very good against humans. Maybe on the play it's okay. On the draw, I don't think it's very good. Same with Magus of the Moon. I don't think Dispel's good against humans. Maybe a Lightning Axe. They'll probably bring in like Lightning Axe, 2 Rending Volley, and that's probably it. And then the human player is going to bring in Damping Sphere for sure, so he can't play like a million spells in one turn. Probably Sin Collector, both Sin Collectors. Probably 2 Dismembers. Probably 1 Deputy of Detention. He wants as many ways to get rid of Thing in the Ice as possible because that's just the best card against humans. Maybe even Hostage Taker too, so he can take Thing in the Ice or take a Drake. And Campbell, Consul of Allocation. That's the guy who each time you cast a non-creature spell, they lose 1, you gain 1, I believe, is how that card reads. So that guy might come in too, actually. He's pretty good against any of these decks that want to just play a bunch of cantrips, so yeah, I think those are coming in. Alright. So game 2, he has turn 1, Ether Vial, which is probably the best turn 1 for humans. Just lets them get out just everything in their hand like very quickly, so it's a pretty good start. Looks like the Phoenix player has just gas though. He's got Thing in the Ice, a Phoenix in hand, Faithless Looting. Yeah, he's got all the pieces. And he's got a little Champion of the Parish, little 1/1 Champion of the Parish. He's going to get bigger, but Thing in the Ice is coming out to play. He's gonna gut shot the Champion of the Parish in response to the trigger. That's harsh, man. Gut shot's really good against humans and like Infect and a few other decks. It's just disgusting. And all it costs is 2 life to play. Alright, Thalia's a great card against this deck. It's going to make all of his cantrips cost 2 instead of 1. Yeah, you might as well Kitesayer Freebirder right now. Probably just take... I mean, I would say take the Lightning Bolt, but he's also got Lightning Axe. I mean, whatever he takes, he's just going to get back on his turn, so... It's not very relevant what he takes right here. Because, I mean, what's going to happen here is he's going to Lightning Axe. If he takes Lightning Bolt, he's going to Lightning Axe the Kite Sail free. Oh, wait, no, he can't do that. Okay. So, Thalia's out, so this is... Okay. So, yeah, then take the Lightning Axe, probably. Because then he can't get the Phoenix out. There's no way he can get the Phoenix out this turn. Okay, so he's under a little bit of duress now. Yeah, he has to get that Thalia off the table. That's probably what he's going to kill. Alright, the human player's digging. He would really like a reflector mage right now to bounce that thing in the ice. That would be ideal. Because as it is, he can only just get in for 2 with the freebooter. He'd really like to smash with this whole team. Yeah, he's gonna bolt the Thalia. Oh, and Violent another Thalia. Ooh. Okay, so the human player's looking pretty good, pretty solid right now. If he can get the thing in the ice off the table, he's probably going to win this game. Oof. Alright. He's gonna... Wow. He's probably going to Lightning Axe the... Oh no, he's discarding the Lightning Axe. I would discard the Phoenix and the Bauble. Oh, never mind. I see what he's doing. Oh, he did discard the Phoenix and the Bauble, okay. Okay, so he's... Wait, why'd you switch? Go back! Go back! Why did they switch to standard? No. Technical difficulties. Wait, did it go forward in time? Wait, no. Okay. Oh, it's because he's about to win. I hate that. I hate that about Team Constructed, man. I want to see the rest of that game. Because the Humans player had a pretty good position. Well, no, he flipped thing in the ice. Never mind. The Teamer Phoenix player is probably going to win that game now, actually. Thing in the ice is just, like, too good against humans. Like, you have to deal with it. Like, he had to have, like, a removal for it or, like, a reflector mage. Something to get it off the table. Because it just undoes his whole board state when it bounces everything. Well, GG, I guess it's over. Lands versus Loam. Boring. We're going to go to the next round. We're not going to look at time walk matches. Alright, round 11. We got... Ooh, Jim Davis. Jim Davis. Oh, looks like we're gonna go on Legacy. Dimir Death Shadow versus Grixis Delver. I like both of these decks. These decks are very, very strong. I mean, it just shows you the power of Death Shadow if it gets played in Legacy also, a format that you can play normal dual lands. And you don't have to play Shock lands, but this deck plays Shock lands because it plays Death Shadow, because it wants to get its life total down to, you know, around 5 or 6 is about where it wants to hover, you know, just out of bolt range. But your Death Shadow is gigantic at that point, like an 8/8 or a 7/7. So it basically plays like a kind of like a Delver deck, but instead of playing you know, Lightning Bolt and, you know, some of the, like the red cards, basically it just plays like, you know, Force of Wills and like some Days and Death Shadow instead of, you know, Young Pyromancer. So the decks are very similar, but oh, and it plays Stubborn Denial, just a 1-cost counterspell for, instead of like some of the cantrips. Like, it doesn't play some of the cantrips. Like, it doesn't. It probably plays Brainstorm still, but I think it plays like. I think it even might still play Thought Scour because it plays like Gurmag Angler too. But it's less control-y than the Delver decks. Probably, yeah. I'd say the Delver decks have more counter magic in them and stuff like Force of Will, and I could be wrong. I think there might be different versions of the Death Shadow decks too. And that is an Invocation. I don't know what that card is. But yeah, they have to play Street Wraith. They have to play these cards that deal damage to them so that they can get themselves into prime, you know, Death Shadow range. Oh, it looks like it's a Thoughtseize. Okay, so this is one of the decks that actually plays Thoughtseize because it wants to take 2 life. That's actually a pretty sweet picture. I kind of like that. It's like this just, he's grabbing her head, like stealing the thoughts from her mind. It's pretty sweet. I dig it. I dig it. Taking Young Pyromancer. Young Pyromancer is a pretty good card against anything that gums up the ground. Just makes a bunch of blockers / attackers. Against Death Shadow is good because Death Shadow typically only has 1 or 2 big threats, and if you can just like neutralize those threats by always having a blocker or just being able to like alpha strike for the rest of their life, then yeah. Oh, yeah, they play Reanimate in that deck too, I forgot. Or not Reanimate, the 1-cost Reanimate. It's not called Reanimate. That takes a creature from your graveyard and puts it in play, and you lose life equal to the casting cost. So, like, I've seen Death Shadow, Legacy Death Shadow players like bring a Street Wraith back from their graveyard, and it has a 5 casting cost, so they makes them lose 5 life, which powers up their, you know, Death Shadow. So I've seen some pretty crazy plays with that. Looks like he's got Force of Will, Gurmag, and Wasteland in hand. So he can't play the Gurmag yet. Oh wait, no. Can he? Oh, if he takes the fetch line. Or no, he takes the days. Is that a From the Vault Delver of Secrets? I've never seen that one before. It's actually pretty sweet. Okay, so he was going to do what I just said. He was going to bring back a Street Wraith and lose 5 life. But he forced it. Rock Daddy, what's up, buddy? Watching a little Team Constructed, yeah? A little Team Constructed. A little Legacy. Yeah? Are you watching the Super Bowl? Oh, last 2 cards, Force of Will. He's going to brainstorm in response. Hopefully hit a daze. No, you're not watching it? Just grilling in the rain. Because oh, is there a Legacy Phoenix deck? No spoilers. No spoilers. We haven't gotten there yet. Or are you talking about the modern one last round? Oh, so it's coming up. Alright. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. I'm sure, dude, Arclight Phoenix is busted. Like, that card might get banned. And I have 4 of them, so, like, I don't want it to get banned, but I kind of do want it to get banned because, like, oh, she's got Death Shadow now. That's a 6/6 Death Shadow. Swing in with the... I think he has to just block here. Because if she has... Well, I guess she can't do any damage to herself right now. She's only got a black mana. Oh, she could have had to dismember or something, but... Chump block. Oh, Gurmag. Ouchies. Done for. The power of Death Shadow. Death's Shadow. It's a good card. Alright, sideboard. Alright, both Liliana and the Last Hopes are coming in. Card's great. Against, you know, Pyromancer or Pyromancer tokens or, you know, Delver of Secrets. Snapcaster Mage probably coming in. Hymn to Thorax probably coming in. Surgical Extractions, not so much. Throne of Geth. Probably not coming in. Spell Pierce probably coming in. Bitter Blossom. I could see Bitter Blossom coming in too. Dark Blast. Dark Blast probably coming in too, and probably there's a lot of cards that could come in this matchup, like Diabolic Edict too, because I'm sure the Grixis Delver deck has True Name Nemesis, so that's kind of their way of getting rid of True Name Nemesis. So I can see a lot of these cards coming in. Maybe like eight of these cards or 9 of these cards. The Grixis Delver deck's going to bring in maybe Surgical Extraction against this deck is good. I'm not sure if it's good enough against Death Shadow. Bitter Blossom's probably going to come in. Engineered Explosives is another one of those ones that's like, I mean, it kills like the 1-drop creatures, the 8 1-drop creatures, but it doesn't kill Gurmag Angler. So maybe bring the Engineered in. I can get behind that. It actually kills Liliana too, so yeah, I'd bring in the Engineered Explosives. Or the 1 Engineered Explosive. And then Diabolic Edict, those are probably coming in. Just more removal, and the Pyroblast are coming in. So alright, game 2. Game 2. Look at those shiny new purple sleeves. They're just like glimmering in the light. Glimmering. Does he want this wasteland? That is the question. I think he wants just another land. So yeah, he's gonna shuffle. He's sitting on 1 land, which I mean, Legacy is definitely the format where you can keep the most 1-land hands, because there's just like crazy good cantrips like Ponder and Brainstorm. But he needs a second land, definitely. A second colored land. He does not find it. Alright, we Street Wraithen. We Street Wraithen. And the life total goes down. It's gonna keep going down, because we're shocking in that land. And we pondering. This nice foiled out Death Shadow deck. Except, of course, dual lands. Can't ever get foiled dual lands. There will never be foiled dual lands. I'm actually, like, not a big fan of foils in general. Like, I kind of liked it better when foils didn't exist. Or at least, like, the original foils that didn't have the picture part foiled. They just had, like, the rim foiled. I kind of like those better. I don't know. It's more classy. Like, a little less flashy. More classy, you know? Like, the only reason they did it, I feel like, is because, like, Pokemon was selling a lot, and they were like, well, we should do the same thing as Pokemon, like, sell more cards. Get people with the bling bling. But, I don't know, at least earlier foiling was really, like, low quality, too, so, like, the cards would curl, and, like, I don't know, apparently, like, the foiling now is, like, much better process, so, like, the cards don't degrade like they used to. But, like, I know some people who, like, you know, have old foils that have been played with a lot, and they totally curl up and, like, become almost marked. Like, you can tell, like, a foiled card in a sleeve sometimes. But, I mean, I'm told since, you know, foils from the last, like, 5 years or so are fine. Like, since they changed the foiling process. But, like, when you get foils from, like, further beyond, you know, before, you gotta, like, take really good care of them. Are we within that magical magical 9 life, the 4/4 Death Shadow, so it's unboltable. I think that's kind of the magical number that you have to be at before you actually play a Death Shadow. And then really 7 life is the money number, because then you have a 6/6 Death Shadow and it's basically outclasses everything, including Gurmag Angler, so it just beats up everything. Just beats it down with its 6 power and 6 toughness. Ooh, Diabolic Edict. Now, is she going to Force of Will this? I cannot tell what the rest of those cards are. They're very, very dark. Yeah, she's going to force it. Pitching a Brainstorm. And he's going to daze the Force of Will. Ouchies. Gotta love the free counter magic. Oh, he's going to play a Gurmag of his own. Boom. Is that Diabolic Edict? Okay. I think that's Diabolic. I don't know what that card is. Probably I'm guessing Diabolic Edict. He countered it, so I'm not sure all of the invocation, what all the invocations are. Like, I know there's some funky old cards in there, so it might have been a Hymn to Torak, I'm not sure. But I'm guessing it's a Diabolic Edict. I'm pretty sure Diabolic Edict got reprinted as a invocation. I'm not really sure why he wastelanded one of the water graves. Oh, so he can't cast Liliana. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. So yeah, swinging in with my 7/7. Yeah. A little bit bigger than Gurmag at this point. Yeah. And a Delver of Secrets. You can see why people play these Death Shadow decks even in Legacy, because I mean, if you stick these threats, they're just they kill you really quick. And he still doesn't even have red mana. That's a bummer. It looks like he's got a fetch land in there, but he's thinking, like, if they don't block me, then he can bolt her and kill her. But this is like, this is the cat and mouse game of playing Death Shadow, because if she has counter magic and counters the bolt, then the Death Shadow just comes over for lethal next turn. So she's got to make a decision. Does she think he has, because he's got a land and a lightning bolt in hand, so like, she wants to just take this damage and go to 1 and just smash for the victory on her turn, but oh, she's letting it through. I think. I don't know. Or she's still deciding. Oh, boom. That was a heads-up play. That was a heads-up play. That was a good one, Tan and Grace. That was goods. Man, maybe it is Hymn to Torak. I don't know what that invocation was. It was either Hymn to Torak or Diabolic Edict. Or maybe it was Bitter Blossom. No, I think she gestured at him. So yeah, I think it was something that targeted him. Game 3. Let's go. Looks like she took a mulligan. Alright, she's keeping 6. Let's see how it goes. And the attack on our life total. Thoughtseize. Oh, that true name's gotta go. Probably the true name. Oh no. Okay, probably the true. Either the true name or the Thought Scour, probably. I mean, unless she has a Diabolic Edict in her hand, she's probably taking the true name. That thing is just obnoxious if you don't have a way to get rid of it. Yeah, true name, bye-bye. So he's just got a bunch of cantrips. He's probably gonna Thought Scour first. Or Ponder, okay. Oh, he's got Thoughtseize in the deck. Okay, I guess Grixis Delver decks play Thoughtseize. At least some of the time. I think it's so funny that how good this deck is, and it does this much damage to itself. Like, it's bewildering to me. It's bewildering. You like show any new like Magic player this deck, and they're gonna be like, "This is crap. Like, what is this?" It's like, nah. Your life total is just a resource. Until you're at 0, you have not lost the game. So that's why so many like new players to Magic are just like, life gain is so good. It's like, nah. Life gain's only good in like certain very few matchups. Boom. Thoughtseize me, I'll Thoughtseize you. Looks like another Thoughtseize, Dark Blast, Fatal Push, and Gurmag Angler. He's probably taking the Gurmag Angler. Yep. That darn Gurmag Angler can't be Fatal Pushed. Can't be explosives. Probably gonna fire off Thoughtseize number 2. Or not. Brainstorm. The original Brainstorm. Boom. Ice Age. What? Brainstorm is one of those cards where, like, every single printing of it, like, the picture is just not great. Like, I don't know. I don't really like any of the... They're all very similar to each other. Like, it looks like almost every artist took, like, the same kind of, like, stance on how they want to represent it, and just by just showing someone, like, and, like, lightning or, like, something floating around their head, like, they're brainstorming. Like, they took the very, like, literal approach to it. I'd like to see like a weird abstract, like, you know, interpretation of Brainstorm. Oh, the Jace's Spellbook one is probably my favorite Brainstorm, I think. It's got a cool, unique picture, and it's just like Jace, like, doing Jace stuff, but it's pretty cool. I like the negate, the Jace's Spellbook negate, too, where it's like, he got, like, his head, like, upside down. It's like they're both, like, sharing the same eye, and it's, like, glowing. It's pretty cool. It's Goldar! Why are they putting a picture of Goldar on the screen? Dude, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Oh, that... Oh, they're saying the Thoughtseize look like Goldar. What? Oh my god, they're crazy. They're crazy. They're crazy. Dude, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers was the shiznit. Dude, I watched that shit for like 3 years. The original series. Hell yeah, dude. That was my childhood right there. Dude, X-Men the Animated Series, Batman the Animated Series. Dude, those are my jam, too. There's some good shit on when I was young. Some good shit. Like, those are some of the best, like, cartoon, like, American-made cartoons, like, of all time. Alright, so he's trying to hide cards. Oftentimes you'll see people fire off Brainstorms before, like, a, you know, a hand destruction effect. So that they can either hide information or protect cards that were in their hand by putting 2 on the top. So, he's not going to take Pyromancer because he's got Dark Blast, so he's taking the Lightning Bolt. Alright, we got Delver. Delver of Secrets. Okay, he wanted to hide Diabolic Edict, apparently. Not sure why. I guess probably because he thought maybe he had a Gurmag in hand. Or a Death Shadow. I can get behind that. It seems kind of weird. I guess that's his only play. But, I mean, he's got... Even if he didn't have the Fatal Push, if he made him discard Dark Blast, she could have just dredged it back to her hand next turn and killed the Pyromancer. So he's going to take the Fatal Push, of course. Oh, flippy flip flip. Looks like she's gonna Dark Blast the Pyromancer. Swing in for 3. Firing off that edict. Boom. Get that thing off the table. Brainstorm's such a good Magic card. Especially with fetch lands. Like, fetch lands just makes it so much even better. You can just, like, pitch 2 cards that you don't want, reshuffle your library, see some fresh cards. Ooh, everyone's at the last match, giving all the help. Yeah, I know. I know, especially now, Rock Daddy, dude. Dual lands are so expensive now. They're, like, at the highest they've ever been, ever. Like, they're just, like, absurd. Like, I wanted to play, like, a Delver deck at some point, but I'm not paying no $800 for an Underground Sea or whatever they are now. Like, Volcanics are, like, 500 or something. Yeah, it's just, like, ridiculous. Yeah, I personally wouldn't care if they got reprinted. Like, I think Legacy is just, like, becoming this format that's, like, unplayable because just, like, the barrier to entry is so high. Alright, Tannen's got a Gurmag. Gurmag and the Heezy. For Sheezy. That's the power of Brainstorm. Get those 2 lands out of there. Although she's barely hanging on. If he has a Lightning Bolt, she's dead. Or if he draws one, rather. No, reshuffling. I think she's looking for a Death Shadow right here. Like, that would be the best thing. Or a Gurmag, actually. Actually, Death Shadow is bigger than the Gurmag, but it can also be Fatal Push, so I don't know. She wants either. She wants either a Gurmag or a Death Shadow. That's the ideal. Oh, I think she drew a Gurmag. Oh no, Death Shadow. Oh, Force of Will! Oh, get wrecked. Get wrecked. Alright, she has to draw exactly Gurmag or... Nah! Nah. If she weren't at 1 life, she could have gotten the Death Shadow, or gotten the Death Shadow back, and it would have been 12-12. GG. Dude, 4's so good. Dude, what's the name of that card? The reanimate that costs 1 and you pay life equal to the casting cost? I'm totally forgetting the name of that card. It's like reconstitute. What's the card? I can't remember the name of it. But the legacy Death Shadow deck plays it. And like they'll get back like Street Wraith with it for like 5 life. Alright, round 12. Looks like we're going to standard. Sultai midrange versus Esper Control. Oh, didn't see that one coming. These are the 2 most popular decks, it seems like, because they're probably the 2 best decks in standard right now. Shit. Yeah, Esper Control's really good. It's probably the best deck right now in standard. It just has all the answers to everything and life gain. It can beat any deck like consistently. Yeah, he doesn't have an absorb in hand. Like, what 3-cost card are you going to shock a land and play for? It's going to be a counter spell. That's the only thing it could be. If you're passing the turn after it, so... He knows for sure he's holding up a counter spell. Either a absorb, which the deck plays 4 absorb, or, I don't even think it plays the, like... Oh, but he runs it out into the absorb. Why would you do that? I think that was a bad play. I mean, like, what else could be in his hand? There's no 3-cost card besides counter magic, I think. That's instant speed. Wow, he's just destroying his hand. Those are 2 super powerful cards, though. He doesn't want him to have either of those cards. Oh, he's got the Chromium in hand. Chromium. Chromium is pretty beastly. Like, it's got flash, it's a 7/7 flyer, and you can give it hexproof, like hexproof unblockable, as it were, and it becomes a 1/1. But yeah, Chromium's pretty sick. It does cost 7 though, which is like, I don't know. It's probably only a 1 of in his deck. I'm not sure I'm sold on it as a main deck card. Especially with, like, you know, aggro running around. There's still a bunch of aggro decks. Dude, he's just getting in there with Llanowar Elf. He's just like, you gotta deal with my threats. He's already got him to 10 life, so... It looks like these Esper decks aren't playing, like, a lot of board wipes anymore. They're just, like, cut them. Like, I haven't seen a single Ritualist set played. Maybe it's only sideboard now? I don't know. Little Hydroid Crassus. So why did he wait for him to use Vivian and then kill it with Vraska's Contempt? That's a little confusing. Or no, he played him, right? Okay, never mind. He played Vivian and used her. Okay. Dude, getting in there. Lana Ralph doing work. Hydroid Crassus for Magical 6. Oh, it's good. Dude, this Sultai deck, man. That's why both of these decks are the best. It's just every single card it plays is just like 2 for 1, 3 for 1, 3 for 1, 2 for 1, 2 for 1. Like, every single freaking card in the deck is just like value. And then it's pretty similar for the Esper control deck too. Like, oh, search for Escanta. It's a nice little all-in-one control card. So, and he's already got an army amassed on the board again. Nice little 2-turn clock. And then, of course, Memorial to Decay, which is like by far the best Memorial. Like, it only costs 3 to use. Gets a creature back. It's really, really good. Okay, so we have Kaya's Unmaking, so they actually do play main deck board wipes, okay. Makes sense. Yeah, that card's just straight up better than Ritual of Soot, so yeah. That's why you don't see Ritual of Soot anymore. Incubation Druid, also insanely good. Adapt, boom. 3/5 that taps for 3 mana now. So if he draws a Hydroid Crassus here, oh my god. That's a 10, that's a draw 4, gain 4 Hydroid Crassus. That's a 8/8 flyer. Bringing back Biogenic Ooze. I think he's going to just straight up counter this. Yeah, that was a quick counter. Boom, absorb. Yeah. That Biogenic Ooze is disgusting. That card, like, requires you to have a board wipe, or it just gets... Or you have to kill it, like, immediately. Card's disgusting. Yep, just grinded him out of the game. Esper is disgusting. Alright, sideboard. Duress is probably coming in. Thief of Sanity is coming in. Hostage Takers are coming in. Cast Down's coming in. Moment of Craving probably coming in. And then for the Sultai side, Eldest Reborns are coming in, definitely. Crushing Canopies are probably coming in because he knows he's going to bring in Thief of Sanity. Carney T's coming in. Negates are coming in. Duress is coming in. Not Cast Down, probably. Maybe. Probably not. And Thought Erasure. Yeah, this sideboard is like mostly for, you know, the Esper matchup. Like a bunch of these cards are coming in. Cry the Carniariums for like the aggro matchup. That's it. And yeah. Like, they only need a few cards to board in for because their decks are just so well versed against aggro too. That's why these decks are the best decks. They got all this life gain like intrinsically in the deck with Wild Growth Walker on the Sultai side, Absorb on the Esper side, plus 4-cost board wipes. Like, what more can you ask for? And cheap removal. Thought Erasure is so dirty. Oh, that hand destruction. That hand destruction. People don't like the hand destruction. I get a little sick of hand destruction too, like in Modern. Doesn't seem fair, but I mean, it's fair. I think it's fair. Like, I think it has to exist to like balance out unfair decks. Mostly combo decks. Mortify. Mortify is a great standard card. It sucks that Bedeviled is getting totally overlooked because red is just like, you don't need to play red. Like, obviously, like, it's the Sultai colors and the Esper colors are the strong colors right now. Everything but red are the strongest colors. Wow, he's just scooping. Wow. Yeah, you land a Teferi with no recourse. Like, he knows. Like, the writing's already on the wall. Like, he was just that far ahead already. You know, he took his best card with Thought Erasure. His only way to remove the Planeswalker. Like, yeah, he had no creatures on the board. Like, Teferi's just super, super powerful. I could see Teferi getting banned from Standard. Like, if Esper is just going to completely take over the format, then, like, I could definitely see Teferi getting banned. Because he is just a powerhouse. Like, he's disgusting. Alright, so we're on the Legacy matchup, Lands versus Grixis Delver. Again, this matchup favors the Grixis. Well, it favors. I thought this matchup favored the Lands deck, but it looks like Grixis got the first match, and he's looking pretty good right now. He needs to get a Maze of Ith. Like, I don't know, they're talking to the judge or something. Alright, let's keep it moving, boys. Did you, Rock Daddy? Were you thoroughly impressed? Nice, nice. Alright, so he's got the Punishing Fire. He's got the Punishing Fire, like, combo online, but he can't... Well, I guess he can Punishing Fire it 3 times. Oh, it's over. Dang. He straight up got there. No Maze of Ith. Maze of Ith is, like, super, super important to get. Alright, I guess we're on to the Modern. Dredge versus Mono Red Phoenix. Dang, this is like a slugfest. Look at their graveyards. I mean, Dredge, of course, always has a gigantic graveyard, but this game's definitely been going on for a while. Oh yeah, he's playing Light Up the Stage. Dude, Light Up the Stage is so good. I have yet to see Light Up the Stage in, like, the Is It version. I feel like that version can use it too, right? I don't know, maybe it's not as easy to do damage. Or not easy enough to do damage. Oh, Creeping Chill. So good. Dude, Creeping Chill just made Dredge so much better. It's like disgusting. Oh, he's scooping. Yeah, it is over. Creeping Chill is busted. If we've learned anything from this. If you dredge it, it deals 3 damage to your opponent. You gain 3 life if you didn't know what the card does out there, people. It pretty much makes the burn matchup almost impossible for the burn player to win, because even if you get just a single Creeping Chill dredged, then that's like a 6-point life swing. You gain 3 life. Like, it's just and you're already playing like Dredge is already a fast deck, so like you're gonna out damage the burn player. Like, any amount of life gain just like sends it spiraling out of control for the burn player. Alright, this is for the match. Game 3, Dredge versus Mono Red Phoenix. Let's go. Let's go. So the Phoenix player's on the play. I think this matchup's pretty even. I would call this a pretty even matchup. I would say it's more in favor of the Izzet deck if it was the Izzet Phoenix deck, because you have Thing in the Ice, and Thing in the Ice is just like a nightmare for Dredge. Like, they get all their amalgams out. Yeah, go ahead and bounce them all back to your hand. Go ahead and bounce all these cards that are like really difficult for you to cast back in your hand. But the red one seems a little bit more forgiving for Dredge players. Alright, looks like the mono red player took a mulligan. Looks like he's keeping. Oh, and the Dredge player's mulliganing. Alright, looks like they're both keeping 6. Let's go. Dude, is that Amonkhet Mage? That totally is. Soulscar Mage. Boom! He just did 11 damage. Or no, 9 damage. 9 damage turn 2. Seems good. But all he needs to do is, like, dredge a Creeping Chill, and it's like, just takes the wind out of those sails. He needs like a Faithless Looting right here. Or a Shriekhorn. Or a Cathartic Reunion. Yep, Cathartic Reunion. Oh, but in response to the draw, he's gonna freaking Surgical Extract that shit. Oh, bad news. Bad news for the Dredge player. He's got no Dredgers in hand or in graveyard now. Yeah, this is looking real bad. This is looking real bad for the Dredge player. Like, he needs to draw a Dredger, like, next turn. Or he is going to be in real big trouble. And his first draw of the game was Leyline of the Void. Feels bad. Feels real bad. Oh yeah, he gets to draw 3 cards. Yeah. Okay, so he got Shriekhorn, and I didn't see what the other card was. Narcomoeba and some other card. Alright, so hopefully he got a Dredger, so he can, like, Cathartic into another Dredger. Oh shit. He's taking 7 more damage. Wow. Yeah, he needs to dredge, like, Creeping Chill right now, or he's gonna lose. Like, right now. Okay, Shriekhorn. Faithless Looting. Yeah, he just loses, doesn't he? Set. Yeah. Turn 4 win. GG. Yeah, that Surgical Extraction was clutch. Clutch. Alright, round 13. Oh, shit. Looks like we're doing a little standard. A little Azorius aggro versus Sultai mid-range. I still don't know what the blue cards they play in this deck are. Is it just sideboard cards? I can't remember. I mean, it's called Azorius aggro. It's mostly just mono white aggro. Oh yeah, they play the Deputy of Detention, don't they, I think? I can't remember what else they play in that deck. Whole history of Benalia. Benalia. Card's great. Yeah, he's casting down the token. Always feels bad, but you have to sometimes. You got to sometimes. Looks like he was happy to have the Hydroid Crassus. A little life gain, a little flying. They don't have night tokens? What? What? Say what? There we go. I really like the picture, the artwork on that night token. It's real like impressionistic. It's cool. It's like a stained glass window. It's awesome. Get in there with that Vanguard. Oh, next turn is going to be brutal. He's going to play another 1-drop creature, and then he's going to play Loxodon Smiter, and they're all going to get bigger. Gross. He's probably going to protect the Aspirant. And it looks like he has the City's Blessing. So now that guy's a flyer. Skymarch Aspirant's a flyer now. Oh, Hydroid Crassus. Boosh. For 6, which is the magical number, whichever one casts it on, or wants to cast it on, pretty much. Is it enough, though? Is it enough? All his knights are going to become more gigantic. I guess he's only got 1 knight. But still. That's a big fucking knight. That's a 5/4 Vigilant Knight right there. Oh, the Bodyguard's a knight too. So he's a 5/3. No. 5/4. No, 5/3. Oh! Ugh. He's got the Conclave Tribunal for the Crassus. Oh, he's going to flip Legion's Landing also. Yeah, I think he's just swinging with everything, aren't you? That's 7, 9, 12 damage. Even he blocks the 2 biggest things. So he goes to 2. Yeah, I think the aggro deck's got it. Because I know this deck. Oh no, he plays Finality, so he needs exactly Finality or he loses. Exactly Finality. Or Finality. Casting Fine. The slow roll. Oh my god! All lands in his hand. Get wrecked. That sucks. Alright, sideboard. The negate. All 4 negates are coming in because he definitely doesn't want to get board wiped, and he's going to bring in probably a board wipe or 2 from the sideboard. A Johnny. I don't know if a Johnny's coming in. Maybe some number of a Johnny, maybe 1 or 2. Baffling End, yes, all 3 Baffling End. 3 Tocatli Honor Guards are coming in. 1 Disdainful Stroke's coming in. And maybe an Island. On the Sultai midrange side, Thrashing Bronodons are coming in, ×2. Assassin's Trophy's coming in. Cast Down's coming in. Vraska's Contempt's coming in. And that's it. Okay, I guess he doesn't have board wipes on the side. Okay. I mean, the deck's already pretty suited to beat aggro, so I guess you don't need a whole lot of sideboard cards for aggro. I mean, Wild Growth Walker does a lot of work against aggro, like, for sure. Looks like they're both keeping. Dauntless Bodyguard. Oh, Wild Growth Walker. Best card against him. Best card against aggro. All I can play is Vanguard. If he plays a Jade Light here, it's going to be so hard for him to win. Oh, he plays a Branch Walker, not quite as bad. That crinkle was loud. Sorry. Push my mic back a little bit. Didn't mean to deafen anyone out there. Sorry. My bad. Oh, jeez. All right, so he still doesn't have the city's blessing. He needs a city. He needs two more permanents for the city's blessing, but Chupacabra kills the Loxodon. Well, it looks like he's going to have the city's blessing here, so he's going to be able to swing in with 4 4s and a Vanguard. That's 4-3, 4-2. So yeah, that gives him horrible blocks, so yeah, it's too bad he didn't play one of those last turn, and then it would have negated the Chupacabra, but oh, he's got, dude, yeah, this is really bad for Arilax. Arilax is grabbing his hair. Yeah. Not so good. Like, he's going to play a Brontodon on his turn. That's, like, all he's got. Yeah, this is bad. Dude, Venerated Loxodon, man. That card is so good. No, he's thinking about team blocking. I guess he has to get some of these off the table, or he's just not going to win. Alright, so I guess he doesn't have to trade both creatures for it. So he's going to lose the Wild Growth Walker, keep the Branch Walker, and then Chupacabra's just chumping one of the 4 4s, and he's going to take 4. Okay. Yeah, I can get behind this block right here. That's probably how I would block too. Because he's got to remove these guys from the board. Like, they're gigantic 4 4s, like, just... Oh, that Honor Guard, though. That Honor Guard just wrecks him. He's got Hydroid Crassus in hand, which makes it so it's a 0/0 when it comes out, because you don't get ETB effects. And then he's got a Jade Light Ranger, which is a 3 mana for a 2/1, basically, is what it boils down to with Honor Guards out. Alright, so he's probably just going to attack with a Danto Vanguard. Yeah. Because the Bronodon is a really good blocker. 3/4 is a rock. Oh, I guess that doesn't count as an ETB effect when it comes into play with counters. Okay, I was wrong about that. I thought it didn't get the counters. But I guess it does. So it doesn't really stop Hydroid Crassus at all, because it's cast triggers. Okay. I mean, I knew you got the cast triggers. I thought you didn't get the counters, though. I guess the counters are part of, like... are just intrinsic to the card. I don't know. It's probably some other weird magic thing that doesn't count as an ETB effect. Wow, getting in there with Hydroid Crassus. Yeah. Playing a 2-1 Jade Light. I guess counters are just like a static effect. They aren't like a triggered ability. It's just like, no, it has these when it enters the battlefield. It's not like a when it enters the battlefield it gets these. Because it's part of the casting cost. I don't know. One of those weird magic rules that kind of like gets around trigger stack shit. And like card effects like the Twatli Honor Guard. Alright, that thing's a flyer. Those Tocatli Honor Guards just wreck these Sultai decks. Like, wreck them. Alright, so Jim's willing to trade the Sky March Aspirant for Hydroid Crassus, which obviously he's going to block with. So Jim goes down to 8 because he made a Danto indestructible. And he's got a full grip, like 3 cards and 3 action in hand, so... Oh, he's playing Venerated Loxodon. Oh, I know he's got a History of Benalia in hand. I wonder what the other card is. I guess he couldn't play the other card. Oh, the other card's a Baffling End. I'm not sure why he didn't, like, give more guys counters. It's not like he was gonna swing into like a 4/4 and like a... Yeah, I don't know. I think he's being careful when he doesn't have to be. I don't know. And why he's not using Baffling End, I don't understand either. I guess he just thinks like he has this game 100% and like he's just saving it for things that he can't deal with. Like a really big... Oh, he's saving it for Hydroid Crassus. I guess if he draws like a Hydroid Crassus, it can be a 5/5. I guess that's probably his thinking right now. Oh, he drew the Finality. Ouchies. Ouchies. And he's got a Hydroid Crassus in his hand. Wow. He just turned this game completely around. Maybe you shouldn't have been playing so carefully, Jim. I don't know. I don't know if you could have killed him maybe before this point. Okay, he's got a Johnny. Johnny's not terrible. Now he's going to slam a Hydroid Crassus. Getting 2, draw 2. 5/5 flyer. Ugh, Netherland. Ugh. I think you tick up a Johnny here, yeah. Alright, he swung in for 5. I guess that wasn't a baffling end in his hand. I guess it was a Johnny the whole time. Or a land. Did he draw another land? Dude, that's 3 lands in a row. That's bad news. Oh, Jim, you almost had it. You almost had it, buddy. You almost had it. No. The Hydroid Crassus. It's too good. Actually, it was the finality that won this game. Oh, he's drew another land. 4 lands in a row. Shitty. The flood is real. Alright, game 3. Jim's on the play. I think he's super favored to win this matchup, but on the play at least. Oh, he's deep in the tank. Did he already mold a 6? Yeah, he already molded 6. Looks like it's a 1-lander. And it's a tap land. It's a check land too, which is like the worst possible land you could have as your only land. That's a bummer. Okay, so they both molded 6 at least, so. Oh, he didn't draw land. Bummer. Oh, and he has the Wild Growth Walker, which is like the best possible card. Oh, he drew a land. Good job. Good job. Good job. Tocatli Honor Guard. Good deal. Good deal. Looks like he's got a second Wild Growth Walker in hand and a cast down. Another Tocatli on our guard. Oh yeah. He does not want those ETBs. No ETBs. No ETBs. This deck's like all ETBs. Ooh, a third land. Okay. Okay. Oh, and he's got 2 search for Asgard, or 2 Legions landing. Not great. Okay, that's good. He does have a finality in his hand, though. Okay, he's stuck on 3 mana, though. So, Jim's not out of this. Jim's definitely not out of this. If he can't get to 6 lands, this is looking grim for... Did he just draw a Vanilla Champion? Alright, if that's a... Dude, it is! Oh my god. Vanilla Warlord. Oh shit, his team is huge now. His team is huge. His team is huge. It's really huge. Swinging in with the team. So he's taking, what is that, 8? Because those all should have counters on them. Oh no, Tocatli Honor Guard makes it so you don't gain the counters. Oh, it's for both players. Okay, that's why they don't have counters on them. Okay. I gotcha. I gotcha. Looks like he's got Chupacabra in hand, 2 Vraska's Contempts, a Fine Finality, and something else. Oh, another Warlord. Oh, Jimmy. Jim. Swinging in with the 6/6. Looks like he's just taking it. Oh, draws the land. Yeah, he needed that 4th land or he was fucked. So he's going to Vraska's Contempt one of the Warlords if he attacks, and probably team block it with everything, and trade Loxodon for Thrashing Bronodon. Oh my god, there's a 3rd one. He top decked the 3rd one in a row. Oh my goodness. This is a game. We got a game. We got a game. I thought Jim was just gonna lose horribly, dude, with that horrible start. Like, alright, he's swinging in with everything, I assume. I mean, why not? Just the locks. Oh no, he's gotta be swinging in with everything. Come on, everything has +3/+3. Like, there's no way he's not swinging in with everything. Like, even if he has the removal for 1 Vanillish, everything still gets +2/+2. Dude, you gotta swing with the Tocatli Honor Guard too. Come on, dude. Come on. Like, you know he doesn't have any cast downs in hand. If he did, he would have used it already. Yeah, swing with everything, Jim. Come on. Everything. Yeah, alright. Good man. Good man. Wait, that Benoist World Marshal is still gonna get +2/+2. Okay. It's still not gonna die. So nothing on his side dies. Yeah, no, that doesn't die. Oh wait, they don't give it to themselves. Okay, never mind. Good call, good call. Forgot they didn't give it to themselves. It's all other creatures, for sure. He's at 1 life. Whoa. And he can't... he drew a land, but yeah, I think it's over. Like he has a Vraska's Contempt and a block. So he's going to Vraska's Contempt that, block that, take 2. Okay, I guess he still lives. Because Vraska's Contempt gains you life. Goes to 1. Okay, he has to draw a land. And finality. Oh, is it a shock land? It's a shock land! He can't win! Oh, shit. Can't take that shock. Can't take it. GG. Wow, I did not think Jim was going to win that game. They make it a 3-1. Nice. Nice. Some good games. There's some good matches. Alright, round 14. Oh, we got Elves versus Grixis Phoenix in Legacy. Okay, here's the Phoenix deck, Rock Daddy. Here's the Phoenix deck. Have yet to see the Legacy Phoenix deck. It looks like he Green Sun Zenith out of Dryad Arbor. The 1 green mana ramp spell. Pretty good. Pretty good. This is why Green Sun Zenith is banned in Modern, by the way. They don't want no 1 mana ramping spell. I wonder what he named with Cabal Therapy. None of those cards. Is that Rexage? Natural Order, Craterhoof Behemoth, and the 2/2 Elf for 1 that untaps when you play a creature. The name is escaping me right now. Now he's targeting himself with Cabal Therapy, getting rid of the Phoenixes. Okay. That's pretty sick. Oh, they come into play. Turn 1. This is turn 1. He's got 2 Phoenixes on in the battle, swinging in. Wow. Wow. Oh my goodness. Nettle Sentinel, that's what it's called. I think this elf player is going to die pretty quick. Unless he does some... I mean, he's got a Craterhoof in his hand, which is bad. And Natural Order, which is... you don't want in your opening hand either. Oh wait, we did see this deck yesterday, didn't we? Yeah, we saw this deck yesterday. Never mind. We saw this deck. Maybe I thought he was playing Modern. Maybe I thought they were playing Modern and not Legacy. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we saw this deck. This deck's really badass. Yeah, it was that really close game that he barely won. Dude, that's disgusting. He can just freaking keep casting Cabal therapies and getting the Phoenixes back. Jeez. Wow. He just took like 3 cards out of his hand by turn 2. That's disgusting. Disgusting. Yeah, before we saw him Buried Alive, like he would 3-spell Buried Alive and get 3 Phoenixes out, but that's like, I guess you could do that turn 1 if you double Dark Ritual Buried Alive. Yep. Yeah, I think this elf player is just dead. Like he got everything stripped out of his hand. Even the Craterhoof Behemoth. I guess he was afraid he would draw Gaia's Cradle and then just hard cast the Craterhoof Behemoth. Dang. It's disgusting. Disgusting. Okay, sideboard. The Abrades are probably coming in. Marsh Casualties is coming in. Snuff Out's coming in. And then that's probably it. And then on the elf side, 4 Leyline of the Voids are coming in. Chokes are coming in. I don't know what Entourage of Tress does. I'm unfamiliar with that card. Yeah, I think that's it. Entourage of Tress enters the battlefield, you become the Monarch. Entourage of Tress can block an additional creature whose combat as long as you're the Monarch. Why is that a card? I don't get it. Why would you want to play that card? I don't get it. For like token decks? I don't... Anyone in the chat know why they play Entourage of Tress? I mean, it makes you the Monarch, but like... So what? Yeah, I'm not really sure why that card's in the sideboard. It's like a 5-drop 4/4 that can block an additional creature. Not sure why that's in there. I guess he brought the Thoughtseize in. Yeah, I guess Thoughtseize good. You take like the Buried Alive out of his hand, yeah. For sure. Thoughtseize is good. And you can hit his sideboard cards too, yeah. For sure. Thoughtseize should come in. Yep, Buried Alive. He was gonna bury it alive for his other 2 Phoenixes. Yeah. Gross. The White Border Swamp. No. No. Ooh, Leyline of the Void, hard cast. That's gonna put a damper on things. Alright, so it's really bad for this Phoenix deck now. He pretty much uses the graveyard for everything. I guess he can hard cast these Phoenixes in his hand, but I don't know what else is in the deck that can like win the game. Maybe he has Terramanders in the deck. I don't know if we saw Terramanders last time. Or Thing in the Ice, maybe? I don't know. He's just gonna hard cast. Oh, nice guy, Marsh Casualties. Morph. Got a morph creature. I'm not sure what that creature is. I probably should know this, but I'm not familiar with the elf deck. He's just gonna get there with 2 Arclight Phoenixes. Wow, he just gets there with hard casting Arclight Phoenixes. Okay. Well, okay. Looks like we're moving over to standard. Yep. Lazorius aggro versus Sultai mid-range. I still don't know what blue cards they play. Do they just play the sideboard? Probably. Like Deputy Detention and like... maybe a few other sideboard cards. A little Golden Demise. Seems good. Baffling ended. The baffling end. Yeah, baffling end's definitely like better now because of freaking Hydroid Crassus. Because when Hydroid Crassus is on the table, it only costs 2. So it can hit it. Exile that Crassus. Get in for 9. Chump. Alright, he needs a removal here. If he gets a removal, he wins. Well, he didn't get a removal. He's taking 9? What? So you at least block the knight. He must have another fine finality in hand. Well, looks like he has 3 lands in hand. And a Brontodon. Maybe he has a fine finality. I can't see it though. No, looks like he just has creatures. I don't know why you wouldn't block the 4/4. Edu XMB, thanks for the follow, bruh. Welcome to Lock Daddy's house. Take a load off, enjoy. Okay, he team blocked the token. Okay, why didn't he just single block the token? It's not like the deck plays like combat tracks or anything. I'm not really sure why he didn't block that the turn before. Oh, Doom Whisperer. Which he can't use because he's at 1 life, but he draws a removal still here, he wins. Oh, 4 land in hand. Alright, we're going to game 3. Going to game 3. Baffling End is a strong card. Alright, game 3. This is for all the bacon. Legion's Landing turn 1. We got turn 2. Does he have a second land? He does. In fact, the Sultai player has no green land yet. Oh, it's a Kali Honor Guard. The best card against Sultai. Oh, dude, he's just putting in everything tapped. He's like, I don't want to shock myself. Why would I do that? Looks like he has no early plays. That seems bad. He must have just drawn that green land. His hand must be super clunky. Protecting the Tocatli Honor Guard. Card's so good against Sultai and Golgari. Well, just Sultai now, really. There's not really any pure Golgari decks anymore. Oh, locks it on. So gross. So gross. So now I can't Golden Demise. Well, it'll only kill 2 creatures, but yeah. Well, I guess it only killed 2 creatures before. Well, he's got the city's blessing now. Oh, getting that honor guard off. Okay, he's going to Chupacabra next turn, probably kill the Loxodon. Still, he's taking 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah, the Loxodon didn't give the tokens. I keep forgetting that. Create a token. Yep. You're taking 6. Put him down to 8. Oh, is that Golden Demise? I mean, Golden Demise is not getting better than this. Better than a 3-for-1. Like, you best be firing that off. Yeah. That Adonto, though, little token maker, can't keep that card down. Oh, he's gonna double denies, so we can kill the Sunhome Sentry. Nostrana removal, or maybe another land. So, popping out those tokens. Oh. Throws it out as a blocker. Oh, he's pissed. Oh, he's pissed. Takali Honor Guard is a beating. Card is a beating for Sultai. Smart, smart. Getting full use out of it. Oh, and he's going to be able to make another one. Ouchies. Dude, the mono-red aggro, man. Deck's good. Deck is good. Well, Azorius for like a few sideboard cards. Pretty much mono-white, though. Alright, round 15. Round 15. Looks like we got Teamer Phoenix versus Just Got Control. Turn 2, search for Ascanta. Card is bonkers. Alright, so it's a win and in. Whoever wins this gets top 4. Thing on the ice is good. Well, I think Jeskai is pretty equipped to fight this deck. I think blue-white's better against this deck, but I think Jeskai is pretty good too. I mean, Bolt and Lightning Helix aren't the greatest in this matchup, but it plays enough control cards that, like, I think it's decent. Why is the Phoenix deck splashing green? What green card do we see it play? Is it just sideboard stuff? Is it like Ancient Grudge and yeah, I think it might just be sideboard cards while he has the green mana in there. Maybe? I don't know. We haven't seen him play a green card yet. Alright, let's see him rifle through his deck. Nicholas. Thing in the Ice? Yeah. Thing in the Ice is brutally good. Super good. And they don't bounce each other because they're horrors. Yeah. So, like, you could have 4 of them out and, like, flip all of them. Alright, he should counter this Metamorphosis if he has a counter spell. But I don't think he does. Maybe he's got like a Settle of Wreckage or something. That would be good. Oh, he's gonna get a Phoenix also. This deck is disgusting. Alright, if he's sandbagging a Settle the Wreckage, I'm going to be very impressed. I mean, I don't think this deck plays Settle the Wreckage. I've never seen that play Settle the Wreckage, but... Oh yeah, he's just got a Path. And Snap Path. Okay, that's good. That works. I mean, he's still going to get the Phoenix back, but... Oh, he was doing it. Oh, okay. He was playing it so that when the Awoken Horror flipped, it was going to bounce the Snapcaster back to his hand. Wow, that was awesome. That was an awesome play. So he gut shot it in response because he didn't want him to bounce this. He didn't want him to get the Snapcaster back to his hand. Okay, that was really heads up play. That was awesome. I like it. I like it. Never seen that actual sequence of events happen. So he's still got a Path to Exile that's targeted with Snapcaster, so I'm sure he's going to kill the Horror with it. He doesn't really care as much about the Phoenix. Yeah, he's going to fetch and Path the Horror. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. I like it. I like it. Alright, well, the Phoenix player's hand is pretty diminished now. I think he's only got 2 cards in hand now. And a Phoenix in play. I mean, he's got a Faithless Looting in the graveyard that he can use. Oh, he's got 3 cards in hand, but one of them's a land. Alright, now he's gonna... Now he's got Ascanta flipped. Okay, this is gonna get bad for the Phoenix player real quick. Looks like he's gonna play Timely Reinforcements, gain 6 life, get 3 1/1s. No, he's not. Oh, I guess he's leaving up Cryptic Command. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't need to play it right now. He's waiting for like another Thing in the Ice or something. Crackling Drake. He wants to counter a Crackling Drake if he plays one. Okay, he's gonna counter. Alright, he's gonna counter draw Faithless Looting. That's actually pretty heads up because he's got 2 lands in hand, and he definitely would have pitched both of those lands for 2 action if he had drawn 2 actions. So that was a really heads up play. Nikolic is a good Jeskai player, like for sure. And it also doesn't let him like draw a 3rd spell or discard the Phoenix in his hand. So yeah. Actually, he would have discarded land Phoenix, yeah, and then he would have gotten another Phoenix back, so yeah. That was a super heads-up play. Okay, now he's going to play Timely Reinforcements. Gain 6, get 3 1/1s. Oh, he's going to bolt himself in response so he doesn't gain 6 life. Okay. Okay, that's kind of a heads-up play, too. Yeah, he's low on resources. He does not want him gaining 6 life. But he still gets the 3/1/1s. Ooh, draws a Snapcaster. That's good. That's a good draw. Yeah, not gaining that 6 life is huge. Oh, but he's got the Lightning Helix. Wow, this is a crazy awesome game of Magic right here. Like, there's like all kinds of heads-up plays. Oh, and he draws the Lightning Helix. GG. That was well played, though, both sides. That was super well played, both sides. Like, really, really good. Okay, sideboard. For the Phoenix player, he's bringing in... Is he bringing in Rending Volley? Maybe Rending Volley comes in. Nah. Surgical Extraction's coming in. 2 Dispels coming in. 1 Dispel coming in. Mages to the Moon coming in. Blood Moon coming in. Lightning Axe probably coming in. And then on the Jeskai side, 3 Surgical Extractions coming in. 2 Celestial Purges coming in. 2 Dispel coming in. 1 Lyra Dawnbringer coming in. Maybe a Vendilion Click coming in. Settle the Wreckage definitely coming in. Geist of St. Traft might come in, actually. And Baneslayer also. And then Negate. Is Negate coming in? Yeah, Negate's probably coming in too. Engineered Explosive's probably not good enough, because the only thing you're really going to kill with it is Thing in the Ice. It all depends if he still has cards left over, because he's probably going to board out a bunch of Lightning Bolts and Electrolyzes, and, you know, all his, like, direct damage stuff is probably leaving the deck, except for, like, a couple copies. Alright, game 2. That was a great game 1. Yeah, it looks like he boarded out like all of his Lightning Bolts and all of his Electrolyzes, yeah. So yeah, the Jeskai deck becomes much more equipped to beat this deck after round 1, or after game 1. So it's going to be harder. I think it's going to be harder for the Phoenix player after sideboard. Okay, it looks like he kept some number of Electrolyzes in, probably like 1 or 2. But I think the sideboard cards line up better for the Jeskai player than it does for the Phoenix player. I mean, the Phoenix player gets some good sideboard cards too, but I don't think they're as good. Yeah, we still haven't seen what green cards he's got in there. He must have something in his main deck. Maybe not. Maybe it's just for Ancient Grudges, because I know he has Ancient Grudges in the sideboard. That's probably just what it's for. Oh, wait, no. Traverse. He has Traverse the Ulvenwald in the deck. Okay. That's super interesting. That is super interesting. Yeah, Delirium lets you get any card from your library into your hand. Okay, cool. I mean, Traverse is a very powerful card if you can enable it, and this deck can probably enable it pretty easily, so Ooh, double Phoenix in the graveyard. Oh, he's got the surgical also, so it looks like you can get these Phoenixes out this turn. Or is he afraid he's going to run into a Dispel? Manamorphose. Alright, the pressure's going to be on Jeskai now. 2 Phoenixes out on turn 3 is pretty good. Oh, it could be potentially more if he gets bends another Phoenix. No. No such luck. Picks up a Crackling Drake. Looks like he's got a Spell Pierce, Bauble, Surgical Extraction. And he's going to cycle. Alright, I think he's got a Path and a Path and a Lightning Helix in hand, so I think he's okay for now. But he is going to follow up with a crack. Well, he doesn't have a 4th land. Oh, he drew a thing on the ice, though. Ooh, we got a Logic Knot off that draw. Okay. He's probably just going to pass with 3 lands up. He's not going to fire off anything. Well, maybe he will, because he knows he's got counter magic now after sideboard. Okay, he's not. Yep, he drew the 4th land. Pathing one of the Phoenixes. Well, he's not going to run a Spell Pierce out, obviously. I think he's going to Surgical Extraction the Path to Exile, though. Alright, if he runs out the Crackling Drake, it's going to get Logic Knotted, so he's probably going to run out the thing in the ice, which he's also going to try to Logic Knot. But then he's going to Spell Pierce the Logic Knot. That's what I think is going to happen. Yeah. Yep, Logic Knot. Oh, he's just going to allow it. He's holding on to that Spell Pierce. The what the fuck Sparta? Alright, we play Search for Ascanta. Okay, we still got a game on our hands. I mean, he's getting in with that Phoenix every turn. Oh, he's not gonna Spell Pierce that. Dude, he's like holding that Spell Pierce as a premium. Oh, because he wants to land the Crackling Drake. Okay. I get it. So, I guess he wants to counter Teferi. This is Teferi turn. So, if he throws down Teferi, he's definitely Spell Piercing it. Like 100%. Or he's waiting to Spell Pierce a Cryptic Command or something. He's definitely valuing it very, very high, though, at this point. Because he could have spell pierced, you know, the Logic Knot or the Lightning Helix. Okay, yeah, he's spell piercing the Cryptic Command. He was waiting for that. That's pretty heads up. And he's got a Dispel in hand, too, now. Alright. This is looking better and better for the Phoenix player. The Phoenix player's just got all action in his hand. Alright, flashing back. Faithless Looting. Looks like he's got 2 Thing in the Ice. Lightning Axe, Snapcaster. Guess he's discarding a Thing in the Ice and a Lightning Axe. Is he trying to win this turn? Can he win this turn? I think he's got 9 power right now. Alright. Oh, and he had another Faithless Looting. That's still only 12 damage. He needed 1 more damage. Okay, I'm confused. What else did he have in his hand? Alright. Show us your hand again. Oh, he doesn't want him to go through his deck. That's what he doesn't want him to do. That's why he's scooping. Okay. He figures he probably has the win this turn, so he doesn't want his opponent seeing what he sideboarded. Okay. That was super heads up. I don't think he had the win on that turn, though. I think he was only going to be able to do 12 damage. He needed 1 more point of damage. But I guess, like, he's so far behind at that point, like, at 1 life. Like, even a gut shot kills him at that point. But, yeah, he didn't want him to see what he sideboarded. That's exactly why he scooped. So, he figured he just had the lethal damage. Alright, game 3. Wow, everyone's 1-1 in this matchup. Alright, not much happening. Just playing some lands. Turn 1 and turn 2. Oh wow, he's going to get out 2 Phoenixes this turn. This deck is powerful. So that's 2 spells played. And traverse the Ulvenwald. Wow, and he has it. Oh my god. Okay, this card seems great in this deck. Wow. Wow, this is turn 2. He's not only going to get 2 Phoenixes back, but he's also getting any card from his library and putting it in his hand. That's impressive. That is impressive. Whoever's idea was it to throw Traverse the Ulvenwald into this deck, more props to you. Seems pretty strong. He's going to get a Snappy. Snapcaster coming online. Alright, he had path. So he's not going to get just completely bulldozed. Looks like we got Lyre Dongbringer in his hand. Another Path to Exile. Oh, sneaks it past the counter spell. I mean, he's like, whew. No logic, not. Alright, looks like we have Cryptic Command online. He's gonna bounce draw. Okay, I guess do that. I guess he's that scared of Crackling Drake. And he doesn't want the Cryptic to get countered, but damn, he has to draw a card every time he plays every time he plays Crackling Drake. Bouncing it seems not very good. Oh, maybe I was wrong. Maybe Jeskai's at a disadvantage in this matchup, like a significant one. Cryptic seems like, I don't know, unless you're countering with it, not great. Guess he's just trying to slam Lyra Dongbringer down. But he knows he plays Lightning Axes, so like I'm sure he kept in at least 1 or 2 Lightning Axes, so he can still kill Lyra Dongbringer. Or bounce it with Thing in the Eyes. Like, alright, he's surgicaling. What is he targeting? Faithless Looting? Yep, targeted Faithless Looting. That was a pretty good call. Was he got 2 in his hand? Just 1 in his hand? Okay. Faithless Looting might be the best card, the best enabler for this deck. Like Faithless Looting in a vacuum is like not that strong of a card, but like the synergy of the card in you know, these special decks that use it are it's just insane. Like in Dredge, it's insane. Like in the Phoenix decks, it's insane. In Mardu Pyromancer, it's insane. But like any other deck it's in, it's just okay. I mean, it's decent. Like I play one of it in my Breach Moon deck, and I play, you know, the Grixis Death Shadow decks play one or two of it, so. But it's not a card advantage card. Like you're losing. It's not even a 1-for-1 because you're drawing 2, discarding 2, and using a card to do it. So the only benefit you get are the periphery effects of like filling up your graveyard, you know, searching for cards that you want. I think the Phoenix player is going to win this deck, though. I mean, he's got Liar, Dawnbringer, but that's not... I don't think that's enough. He's got 2 Thing in the Ice in hand. I mean, he could... He's probably going to play 2 Thing in the Ice on his turn, pass, and then just flip both Thing in the Ice, bounce Lyra, win. Because he's got Snapcaster and a Manamorphose, so he can Manamorphose, Snapcaster, Manamorphose... You know, cantrip off of the cards that he's drawing off of double Manamorphose, you know. Crackling Drake is pretty sick. The fact that it counters exiled cards too is pretty crazy. Like if it were just like Enigma Drake, it would be like not as crazy, but because it counts exiled cards too, it's like really crazy, especially in Modern, because you got all these exile effects, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, just like I said, he's gonna throw down both Thing in the Ices and just flip them both next turn. Alright, he's got a Gut Shot in hand. Can you flip him this turn? Maybe. Probably not. Alright, you're another Surgical. Oh, he's going after Cryptic Command. Yeah, I don't think there's anything the Jeskai player can do at this point. So he only had 1 Cryptic Command in his deck. That's funny. Now he's getting Path to Exile. Wow. Okay, I guess Jeskai's not very good against this deck. I thought it was more of an even matchup. Yeah, he just flipped him on this turn. That's disgusting. Yeah, I guess this is better. So this forces him that he has to chump block with Lyra, and then it's just over. Pretty heads up play. Here, why didn't he bring in? Why didn't he bring in Settler Wreckage? Did I just see Settler Wreckage in his sideboard? That card seems really good against Phoenix. Like, why wouldn't you bring that in? That's weird. I don't know. I guess it's not. I guess a lot of people like aren't used to playing against this deck yet because it's fairly new. It's only a couple months old. Maybe everyone's like idea on sideboarding isn't the same yet, or like ideal, or like affirmed in everyone's mind. Oh, I kept Electrolyze in. Oh, I guess he's just hoping to draw a Bolt. Yeah, he had nothing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. GG's. I don't know about his sideboard choice. I definitely would have brought in Settle the Wreckage. Like 100%. I guess they're going to the the Azorius aggro matchup. Alright. Nicholas00, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Lock Daddy's house. Stay a while and listen. Stay a while and listen. What's that from? Baldur's Gate? Dude, Baldur's Gate was the shit. The game was so good. Alright, so we got a mirror match. This decides it. They like waited on this game for the other one to finish. History of Benalia. Card is great. If I've said it once, I'll say it again. Okay, Deputy Detention is main deck. Okay, that makes sense. I think that's the only blue card that they have main deck, though. Like, 2 or 3 Deputy Detention. It's pretty sick. Like, I mean, it's a creature and it's a removal, so it functions perfectly in these, like, aggro decks. Like, if that were a human, like, it would definitely go into the Modern Humans deck, like, 100%. 100%. That would be sick. Ooh, Johnny. Johnny seems pretty good right now. Alright, he's gonna Deputy of Detention those tokens now, so he's got the perfect counterplay. Boom! Although, oh shit, he's got 2 more lands in his hand though. He's got, what is that, a Baffling End and a... Is that 2 Baffling End? Yeah, 2 Baffling End, that's all he's got in his hand. Yeah, if he can't get that Ajani off the table, then he's going to lose this game for sure. Alright, looks like he's going to double Baffling in those and attack Ajani. Put Ajani down to 1. Oh, another land. Ouch. Yeah, he has to baffling in both of these and get in on Johnny. Like, he needs to hope that, like, he doesn't have another blocker or, like, he's out of stuff now. Because if that Johnny stays on the table, it's over. Because they're both, like, out of resources now. Oh, and he drew his own Johnny. Wow. Great draw. So I remember when the legendary rules before were like both sides legendary. So like if you played in it, if back in those times, if he played it, they both would die. But now you can have like, not only can each player play the same legendary, you can also have different versions of the same legendary on your side, which also was changed fairly recently. Alright, now I think this is just over. Yeah, he's like way too far behind now, unfortunately. He just did the reverse, got his own Johnny out. Yeah, it's GG. Well, they made top 4. They got top 4. The other guys just missed it. Bummer. Just missed it. Alright, top 4 incoming. Oops. Oh wait, never mind. It is a top 8. It is top 8. I forgot Star City Game does top 8 and like Grand Prix are top 4s for when they're these team events. Alright, so I'm going to take a quick pee break. I'll be back in like 20 seconds and then we'll look at the top 8. All right, we back. We back. All right, there have been some really freaking sweet games in this tournament for day 2. Like, there have been some really just heads up plays, like great close games back and forth. Like, this has probably been the most exciting day 2 I've watched in a while. Like, there's a lot of good games. I'm digging on it. All right, quarterfinals incoming. Let's go. Looks like we're going to be focusing on standard. Oops. It's like Azorius aggro versus Esper control. Okay, at least it's not all Sultai and Esper in the top 8. I thought that might be the case, but we actually have some mono right aggro or Azorius aggro. Adonto Vanguard. Card is great. Oh, he's got the cast down. Looks like he has Teferi, 2 lands, and something else. He would really like a Desperate Cravings to kill one of those. Oh, he's got 2 Adonto Vanguards now. Ooh. Oof. Oh, he's got a negate in hand. That's not going to do anything. Well, unless he plays a History of Benali right here, but taking those double Adonto attacks. Oh, he's got a Vraska as Contempt. Okay, I think he's going to use it here. Oh, he's taking it. Okay, this is heads up. He wants to counter History of Benali if he plays one, like 100%. Oh, and he's going to. Wow, see, this is what I'm talking about, dude. This is like that super heads up. Like most players would have snapped off that exile on the Vanguard, but he sniffed it out, man. He sniffed it out. He was like, I can beat this if I take 6 damage here. I cannot beat if a History of Benali gets put on the table right here. So, super heads up. Like, it would have even been more insanely heads up if the aggro player had like sensed that he had a negate in his hand or some kind of counter magic and just put out more, you know, 1-drop creatures on the board. Super strong play. Okay, looks like he's got another Vraska's attempt, so he got both, or Contempt. He got both of the worst threats off the board, so that's good. But he's still on the back foot. I think he's only got a Teferi in hand now. Yeah. Still not looking good. He needs to draw the board wipe, the black-white board wipe. Kaya's whatever. Wrath of God. Oh, he's throwing it on Teferi. Okay, he's got Teferi and then he's got Mortify, so he's not dead yet. Into Vraska's, okay. He's gonna mortify the Sunhome Sentry and take what, 4? Okay, he's not dead yet. Although he does have a. Oh no, if that's a vanilla Marshall, then he's dead. Okay, looks like he had a Deputy of Detention. Another Sunhome and a Hunted Witness. Okay. I think you just throw all of them down, don't you? Throw down Deputy. Target. Teferi. Dude, Deputy Detention's so freaking good. That's exactly why this deck's Azorius and not, you know, Red Splash. Oh, he doesn't have the city's blessing yet, so he can't attack with the Sunhome Sentry. Okay. So he's barely holding on, but he's still got it. So he's probably going to Vraska's Contempt the Deputy of Detention and then use Teferi. Yeah. Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. Probably draw a card. I can't see him using -3 here. That's just a losing play. Oh, and he found the board wipe. He found the board wipe. Alright, you need to make a token, dude. You need to make a token so you have the city's blessing. Okay, he's gonna do that. City's blessing online. Swing with everything, put him to 1. And then he's gonna board wipe on his turn and hopefully get another answer. Because he's gonna get 2 1/1s out of the haunted witness. Oh, he's killing Teferi. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Okay, I would definitely have not done that. Because now he's at 6 life. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if that was the right play or not. I mean, I understand killing Teferi, but like, when you're that close, if you put him to 1 life, I mean, think of what he has to have at that point. I don't know. And he's through precognitive perception. Yeah. Scry 3, draw 3. I guess he's gonna take the Mortify. Yeah. He's not taking any of them. Yeah, take the Mortify. Like, it's a guaranteed removal. And Moment of Craving. Ouchies. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think he would have won if he hadn't gone after Teferi. Yeah, I think he's got control of the game now. Maybe not. He is tapped out, so he's gonna get past his counter magic. Was that another Moment of Craving? Ouchies. And he's got 2 absorbs. So if he's really smart, he's not going to play any more spells and just let the board do its thing. If he plays a spell here, yeah, okay, good job. That's heads up. Although he's just going to draw. Yeah, he's going to Chemisters. Is that a Basilica Bell Haunt? If that is, this is real bad. He's absorbing his own thought erasure. Wow. Wow. Gated 3 life, countering his own spell. Dude. Mortifying a token. Dude, a Danto. Token maker coming through. He probably should have played Loxodon. I would have played Loxodon. I mean... He had no mana up to counter. Oh, Dunsky. Dunsky. Token maker. I don't know, maybe it was right to kill Teferi, but I think he could have. I think he just would have won like a lot sooner if he hadn't. If he had just gone face. All right. Basilica Bellhaunt ×3 coming in, 100%. Hostage Takers coming in. Plague Crafter, no. Cast Down's coming in. Moment of Craven's coming in. I don't think Thief of Sanity is good in this matchup, probably, because it's 3 for a 2/2. So I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe there's cards that some number of cards you want to take out of your deck to put these in, but probably not. Probably just the 3 Basilica Bellhaunts, 2 Hostage Takers. Actually, maybe not even the Hostage Takers. Although Hostage Taker is really good because you take a token with it. It basically is just like a, you know, a Chupacabra for a token. I don't know, maybe like 1 Hostage Taker, but 3 Bellhaunts, 1 Cast on, 1 Moment of Craving. Those 5 are absolutely coming in. Maybe a Hostage Taker or 2. Okay, for the Azorius aggro, Ajani's coming in, 2 Ajanis, 2 Disdainful Strokes are coming in, 2 Spell Pierces are coming in, 2 Negates are coming in. Yeah, the blue is mostly for their sideboard. And 1 Island's probably coming in too, because he's bringing in just like, this is just like the package for these 9 cards, or for like the Esper matchup. Like, I guarantee it. And then, yeah, he doesn't need Takali Honor Guard. Well, Takali Honor Guard works against Bellhaunt, so maybe some number of those come in too. It wouldn't surprise me. But those are mostly, the Takalis are mostly for the Sultai decks. Dude, does he have 2 Bellhaunts in his hand? Or is that... No, that's 2 of the board wipes. 2 of Kaya's Destruction? I always forget the name of that card. Becomes a little bit slower in the now. A little more interactive, a little bit slower. Kai's Wrath. Oh, countered. Countered. Disdainful Strizoke. Okay, he's drawing tons of lands. Okay, that's good. Ajani's good. Oh yeah, I guess it's... The Ascend just gives it 3 power, so we can attack with those now. It's pretty good. He's probably going to Kaya's Wrath again. Or Teferi. Teferi. Battle of... Oh, he drew a Conclave Tribunal. Does he have a negate in hand? No, he doesn't. So if he Conclave Tribunals this Teferi, it dies. It dies. Oh yeah, he brought in Hostage Taker. Okay, so Hostage Taker is... Yeah, he's going to steal one of those Sunhome Sentries and play it on his turn. It's pretty good. But Teferi, unfortunately, is exiled. Probably going to cast down one of these Sunhome Sentries. And then steal the other one. Yeah, because he needs to get that Ajani off the table. So I think this is the best way to get the Ajani off the table, rather than waiting till his turn and then Kaya's Wrathing again. So I think he's going to play Hostage Taker and then play it. Yeah, for sure. Give me that Sun Home Sentry. Give me that Sun Home Sentry. If he has a way to, like, if he Teferi and, like, bounces that Conclave Tribunal, he can Hostage Taker again when it comes into play. All the ETB effects. All the ETB effects. What's a Johnny's ultimate? I forgot what his ultimate is. At the beginning of your instant, create 3/1/1 white creature. Oh my god, okay, that's game winning. That is game winning. Oh my goodness. Dude, he's gonna get that ultimate. Holy shit. Is this game just over? Is this game just over? I've never seen a Johnny ultimate before. Oh, his hand is shaking, dude. He knows that ultimate's bad. Oh my god. Kane Reinhard? Dude, his name is Kane Reinhard. That's a badass name. Like, come on. My name is Kane Reinhard. That's fucking crazy name right there, dude. That's like... Dude, he gets 3/1/1s every turn. Oh my god, how do you beat that? How do you beat that? Like, in some ways, that's worse than Liliana's zombie one. Because these things have lifelink too. Like, this is just gross. I think you just swing in, right? Yeah, there's no reason not to. I mean, he's gaining 6 life, yeah. And all he has left in his hand is Kaya's Wrath. Okay, he got a Hostage Taker. Take that Benelish Marshal, I guess. I don't think you're beating this emblem. There's little chance you beat this emblem. Like, you're not going to do 26 points of damage to him before he overwhelms your board. Although, maybe. I mean, that's definitely what you take. So that's 8 damage. Okay, maybe he can do it. I mean, the Benelish Warlord is definitely the card to take. So he's going to get 4 tokens a turn now? 3 kitties and a vampire? Yeah, I don't... It's because they all have lifelink. I don't know if he can win because they have lifelink. He's just going to be gaining like 3 life a turn every turn. 4 life a turn. Because those ones have lifelink. The vampires have lifelink too. And he's still drawing cards, so he still has like any action cards. Oh, Kai's Wrath. Not what you want to see. Oh, it's another Basilica Haunt. Okay, he needs creatures. That's exactly what he needs. He needs to overwhelm him. Okay, he should have attacked before playing the Basilica Bell Haunt. It might have changed the blocks. But he's just going to take it, yeah. What was that, 3... That's 11 damage. I mean, that's nothing to scoff at, but... Yeah, I don't think... Yeah. He's just gonna straight up overwhelm him. Like, if they didn't have lifelink, he wouldn't win, but the lifelink is just too strong. Too strong. Bummer. He's just like, damn, what the hell can I do? Like, what could I do? I mean, obviously the board wipe is not going to help him at all. He needs like a one-sided board wipe. Like a Settle the Wreckage. But I don't think the deck even plays Settle the Wreckage anymore. I think it just plays Kaya's Wrath. Because you don't typically expect to face a Johnny Ultimate. He has exactly 18 damage, but, I mean, obviously he's going to block if he swings with everything. Oh, he's got Teferi back. Oh, and then he bottom decks the other Conclave Tribunal? Oh, why didn't you... I guess all it does is get rid of one token. But it gives you another creature. Like, I don't know if that... I think he just needs more creatures. Right? Like, even Teferi's ultimate can't race this ultimate. Like, you're not going to be drawing 3 cards a turn. Like, there's no way. At this point, he just waits, right? Until he has critical mass. I mean, I think he only has to wait like 2 more turns until he just has enough tokens to do lethal. I mean, they know each other's deck lists, so like, he knows he has no Settle the Wreckages. Well, at least I don't know. He might have like 1 Settle the Wreckage, which is like pretty much the only card that can save him at this point, or maybe save him. I don't even know if it saves him, but. Dude, Dredge 2-0'd the Teamer Phoenix. Wait, why didn't he play the, You think he would get absorbed? He play the, History of Benalia? That's weird. He's board wiping? I guess he has to, or he just loses, right? Probably attack Teferi here. I think his plan is to like ultimate Teferi and somehow like piece together something. I'm not really sure. I don't think he can win. I guess he's going to Kaya's Wrath again. Plus Teferi. Yeah, he's on to you, dude. Like, I don't even think you win even if you get the Teferi ultimate. Dude, I can't believe he's still playing this out. Like, now that Teferi's gone, you have zero chance of winning. Like, zero. Scoop him up, buddy. Scoop him up. Oh, the Shadow player won, too. Oh, I guess they're the last game, so he's going to play it to the bitter end, but... Let's see, you have the fourth board wipe. Prolong that game even more. Yep, he does. Can't fight the inevitable. Can't fight the inevitable. The cat army. Can't beat the cat army. Shit. Yep, that's all four. I can't believe he's still playing this. He's still playing this. Like, hoping against hope that there's some card in his deck that will, like, get him out of this situation. Till the bitter end. Till the bitter end. GG. GG. Dude, we've had some great games, man. A Johnny Ultimate. I have never seen that thing Ultimate before. Thing's a beast. Thing's a beast. Alright, the semis. Get through to the semis. Oh, shit. Looks like we got Modern. A little Modern. Little Mono Red Phoenix versus Amulet Titan. Sign me up. Sign me up. I love this new Amulet Titan build. Off the dude who won the GP with it. Thing's beast. Oh, turn 1 Soul Scar, turn 1 Amulet of Vigor. He retorts. Oh shit. Swinging in for 4 though. 5, 6, 7 damage on turn 2. Yeah, this deck seems like just like a burn deck, a mono red burn deck, but it has like the Phoenix package in it. Pretty good. Yeah, Colony Garden. Area West, huh? Okay, he's obviously going to bounce that Area West with a bounce line next turn and get out. Titan! Titan, Titan, Titan. That's pretty good. Gut shot. Is that 6 damage? I mean, he's just going to take it. He's not going to block with this. Or he is going to block with it. No, he's not. You're not really blocking with a Azusa, are you? He is blocking with a Azusa. Wow. He's only got 1 card in hand. Oh, maybe he's just got the Titan anyways. He doesn't need the Azusa. He's got Walking Ballista. Oh, he has no more lands in hand. That's why he didn't play the. He didn't care about the Azusa. Or he's only got one more land? Okay. Alright, he's got the Titan. Swing for 8. Go get 2 more lands. Well, first you get Sunholm and Boros Garrison, which on tap, and then you can use it, give it +2 attack and haste and vigilance. Swing in for 8. Go get 2 more lands. Bajuka Baga's Graveyard. Gain life off of his other land. This deck is so sweet. This deck is sweet. And I think the Titan player's got it. I don't think there's much you can do with his gut shot and 1 land. Yeah. Alright, let's see these sideboards. See these juicy sideboards. Alright. Dragon's Claw. I guess in a mono red deck, Dragon. I think I used this card at one point before I had my full sideboard for Breach Moon for aggro matchups. This is like a 2-mana artifact that you gain a life for each red spell that's cast. So the 3 Blood Moons are going to come in. 3 Surgical Extractions are going to come in. And 2 Abrades are going to come in. That's a nice little package. And the Titan player is going to bring in 4 Path to Exile, 2 Dispel, 2 Negate. Probably Rex Sage if he thinks Blood Moon's coming in. And Engineering Explosives are coming in too. Yeah, he's going to board in a bunch of shit. Alright, game 2. Swift Spear, turn 1. Second best only to Goblin Guide, turn 1. Although in this deck, probably the best drop possible. If he's got Light Up the Stage. Oh, sick. Light it up, 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 light it up, up, up. Oh, those are 2 misses. Well, the Bedlam Reveler's a miss. Definitely not going to be able to play that. Okay, he's going to get a million prowess triggers. He might just win this turn. Probably not win this turn, but he's going to do a lot of damage. And bolt you. Okay, that's 3 triggers, so that's 6 damage plus 8. 14 damage. Okay. Put you to 3. Turn 3. Yep, Light Up the Stage is good. Yeah, that was Rex Age. Ouchies. Ouchies. Game 3. Amulet, turn 1. That's the best. Oh, Swift Spear turn 1. That's also the best for that deck. To a double Amulet of Vigor. If he has a bounce land, he can play Titan next turn. Manamorphose. I can see that card getting banned. Take a little bit of the steam out of all these Phoenix decks. It's kind of just a dirtily card that just redraws like for 0. I don't know. It would pretty much screw over Storm too. Storm would be pretty unplayable without Manamorphose. Wow, Forest. He really wanted a bounce land and he didn't get one. That sucks. That was very unfortunate. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage. I guess he's just gonna hard cast those Phoenixes. Wow, did he still not draw a bounce land? Holy shit. Wow. Drawing all the enablers, but not the actual lands. Yeah, those engineered explosives just stuck in his hand. He can't use them. He didn't draw land either. Wow. Wow, he's just straight up gonna lose to this, like... Bedlam Reveler. Discards 2 Phoenixes. Ouch. Yeah, he needs to draw like a bounce land like right now, or he just loses. Well, Phoenix number 4. Wow. Well, I guess that's gonna stay exiled. Oh, he can hard cast it. All right, he needs a bounce land, or it's a GG. Oh my god. Yep, he had the Titan in his hand too. Wow. Bummer, man. Your deck failed you hard. Failed you hard. I mean, even if he played the Titan, would he still be okay? I think he would have lost either way, because he just had too many Phoenixes, like flying creatures. Or was the other semifinals? Grixis Death Shadow versus Teamer Phoenix. Oh, 1-1. Let's go. I wanted to see this matchup, actually. I'm not sure about who is favored in this matchup. Let's go. Dude, it's the Fabiano. What's up, Fabiano? And the Overturf. Dude, piloting the Teamer. Bringing Teamer back. Hashtag bringing Teamer back. Not that Teamer was ever a thing. It was like the most shit on tribe in Khan's block. Like, no one played it because all the other tribes were just better. That's bizarre, the way he keeps track of life. He does it like side to side. He does it horizontally instead of vertically. That's crazy. It's crazy talk, Ryan Overturf. Crazy. Crazy. Dude, that spicy traverse, the Ulvenwald tech. Look at that spicy tech. Yeah, you gotta take the traverse. I mean, what else do you take? Come on. Not gonna take one of the phoenixes that he wants to put in the graveyard anyways. Yeah. Take that traverse. Wow, he's fetching out basics. Oh no, I guess he just drew basics. Okay, never mind, that's bizarre. I think there's only 2 basics in that deck, maybe 3. I think there might be 2 swamp, 1 island in the Grixis Death Shadow deck. 0 mountain. Pushed fatally. He's pushed that giant chunk of ice. Pushed it right off the skyship. Okay, both players kind of thrusting and parrying, not really committing anything to the board, really. Well, except for the thing in the ice that got pushed off fatally. Alright, we got something going on here, Gerard. We got something. Got a little something. Looks like we got Stubborn Denial. And I can't see the rest of those cards. Yeah, get rid of that Faithless Looting. He really wish he had that Surgical Extraction so he could extract that Faithless Looting now. Well, he's got a Snapcaster. It's like an 8-turn clock. They're both not really doing much. Okay, he's just gonna like hard cast the Phoenix here probably. Just get in there. Get in there for some beats. Some beat downs. No, he's not. Oh, he's going for the Faithless Looting. Yeah. Flash back that Faithless Looting. Flash it back. Which he might just counter. Or actually, counter the Metamorphose, actually. Yeah, I would counter the Metamorphose. Do it, Gerard. Or no, he can't. He doesn't have a power 4 creature. He's gonna make him pay 1 extra though. Okay, this is really heads up if he does this. This is super heads up. Because he knows what's in his hand. He knows there's 2 Phoenixes in his hand. So if he makes him pay 1 more here, then he can't cast his 3rd spell in the turn and he can't bring the Phoenixes back. So this is super duper heads up. I like it. I like it a lot. Gerard Fabiano, ladies and gentlemen. So this is the only card that this is the card that he has to do it on. He can't wait. Yeah, so he's obviously gonna pay. And then he's just gonna draw and pass now, probably. Oh, and he draws another one. Oh my god. So lucky. Get out of here. So lucky. Okay, sorry, Gerard Fiamano. You made the right play. He just got super, super lucky. And drew the 1 card that would let him still get both Phoenixes out. Oh, man. Dude, this Phoenix deck, though, man. This thing's fucking real. This deck is fucking real. Like, and I've heard the numbers it's putting up on Moto is, like, insane. Like, 70% win rate or some shit, which is really high. That's, like, super duper high. Yeah, I think this is just over. Like, him hitting the second Metamorphose and getting the Phoenixes out kind of sealed the deal here. I mean, the only threat he has on the board is the Snapcaster Mage, so not much. Yeah, GG. GG. Dude, over turf, racking them up, racking up those Vs, the victories. Dude, finals incoming is what we all been waiting for. The finals. It's the final countdown. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, here we are. Here we are. Wow, another Death Shadow. Oh no, he's mono. Okay, so it's 2 Phoenix decks. Okay, this should give you a little idea of how good the Phoenix deck is. We got 2 Phoenix decks in the finals. I mean, it is a team event, obviously, but this Phoenix deck, man. This Phoenix deck is good. Let's see which one's better. I'm going to give it to the mono red deck because I think it can just do more damage. And it has a bunch of face damage, so like... I mean... It's probably like close to 50-50, but I think it's like 55-45 maybe. Like, I think the Teamer Phoenix deck needs to get like just a much better draw than the mono red deck needs to get to win, especially game 1. Oh, light up the stage. Oh, gross. Gross. That is not what you want to see. Being the opponent. 2 Swift Spears on board with a Metamorphose and a Gut Shot at the ready. And 2 more cards in hand? Yeah. Or 3 more cards in hand? How many cards do you have in his hands? Yeah, because really, like, the Phoenix deck, the normal Phoenix deck, Izzet or Teamer, needs, like, you know, 4 or 5 turns to get going. I mean, it has those nut draws sometimes where it can get out, like, 3 Phoenixes on turn 3 or whatever, but, like, those hands are not nearly as consistent. You're usually up and rolling by like turn 4, but this deck is just like a turn faster, a turn or 2 faster. First things first, let's Metamorphose. Okay. That free prowess trigger in there. Oh, he drew another Swift Spear? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, it's so fucking gross. That's so disgusting. Dude, he's gonna kill him on turn 3. He's gonna fucking kill him on turn 3. Like, even for this deck, a turn 3 win is, like, not very easy. Like, it takes, like, this number of Swift Spears to do it. Oh, man. Okay, so he's gonna Lava Axe one of them. Can he play... Okay, if he could have played 2 instants in response and made it out of Lava Axe range, oh my god. Oh my god, is he still gonna kill him? Holy shit, dude. What? That's 4, 9, 15 damage. Oh! Turn 3 win, boys and girls. Turn 3. That's like, you're used to seeing that shit out of like Infect, okay? Like, burn decks do not win on turn 3. Like, you have to have like the nuttiest of the nutter draws ever, and it has to be like 2 or 3 Swift Spears. Like, that's the only way to do enough damage. It has to be like 2 to 3 Swift Spears, and like all 1-drops, and like perfect mana curve out to 3 mana. And dude, light up the stage, man. Fuck. Card's great. Card's great. Alright, sideboard. So, I don't think... Yeah, Blood Moon might come in, actually. Okay, so he's probably going to bring in... I don't even know if Blood Moon's fast enough for this matchup. Okay, 3 Surgicals are coming in. The 3 Rending Volleys are coming in to kill Crackling Drakes. They kill Crackling Drakes and they kill Thing in the Ice, I believe. I think they do 4 damage to target white or blue creature, and it can't be countered. Or does it have to be flying too? I can't remember what that card does. But the Rending Volleys are coming in, the Surgical Extractions are definitely coming, but I don't know if Blood Moon is good enough. Maybe it is. Maybe he's going to bring the Blood Moons too, but I think maybe it's just better to keep his deck as fast as possible, just to like beat him for damage. Oh, dude, look at that guy's tattoo sleeve. It's like a bunch of Batman villains. That's fucking awesome, dude. He's got the Penguin right here and like Two-Face. And who is that? Is that Bane? It looks like some weird creature. I don't know what that is. And it looks like the Riddler over here. Or maybe that's the Joker. I don't know. That sleeve was pretty badass, though. Dude, I have like the whitest skin ever. Like I'm like a tattoo artist's dream come true. You could just like put any color on me and it would just be like vibrant as hell. You could use purple. Like I heard like purple's like really not a good color to use for tattooing because it doesn't show up that well and it fades and stuff. But dude, on my skin, that shit would be fucking bright ass purple. Alright, game 2 incoming. Are they keeping? Do they like their hands? Dude, look how many Grixis, Delver, and Death Shadow. I mean, I guess they've watched this matchup a lot. I think we've only seen 2 different people playing Dimir Death Shadow in Legacy, but we've seen a bunch of... Grixis Delver is just disgusting. Like, it's disgusting. Like, it basically became the #1 deck, like, after... What was recently banned in Legacy? Oh, Sensei's Divining Top. Yeah. When Divining Top was banned, like, Grixis Delver became the best deck. Like, or 4-color. There's the 4-color control deck, which is really good too, but they... with Leovold. Oh wait, did Leovold get banned? I think Leovold got banned too, actually, so that deck became... I could be wrong. Leovold might not be banned. I think Leovold's still playable. Okay. Soulscar Mage. Wait, what's going on? Wait, what's going on? Did he go second? Did he choose to go... Wait, what's going on? I have no idea. Is he choosing to go second? Okay, so he went first. Okay, he had only 1 land. And now he doesn't have a second land. Okay, that's why. Kept the 1-lander. That's always risky. He had 0 cantrips in his hand except for Bauble, too. I don't know if I would have kept that. I don't know. He knows the deck better than I do, but... Still, he has 0 red mana. It's an island, so you only have blue mana. You have You have Mishra's Bauble. That's your only cantrip in your hand. Like, you don't have, like, a Serum Vision or an Opt or anything like that. Like, that's very, very risky. I probably wouldn't have kept that hand. Wow. He's surgicaling him, too. Oh, the Phoenix? Okay. Oh wait, he has a Serum Visions. Why didn't he Serum Visions? Oh, he must have just drawn it. Yeah, he needs to draw a land, like, right now. Or this is going to be, like, out of range. Because the other dude's hand, I think, is really good. And he's swinging in for 4 now. Oh wait, that Phoenix is coming back too, isn't it? Yep, the Phoenix is coming back too, so he's swinging in for 7. Ouchies. Ouchies. That's double ouchies. That is ouchies to the extreme. He's like, here's your hand back. Yeah, go to 10. Well, this one might be super short. He gets the turn 3 win in game 1, and now he's going to get another turn 3 win. Possibly. Wow, and I thought the Izzet version was the best version of this deck. And now we got Teamer and Mono Red in the finals. I guess Teamer or Izzet might not be the best version of this deck. I guess since the deck's only been out for a couple months, like, people still haven't found the best version. It's kind of like the Death Shadow deck. It didn't become Grixis Death Shadow, like, firmly until, like, a few months after the deck came out. Oh my god, he's got Bolt light up the stage. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's another turn 3 win. Disgusting. Disgusting. Wow. Wow. Two turn 3 wins. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Alright, what are we watching? Are we watching Sultai midrange versus Azorius aggro, or Grixis Delver versus Dimir Death Shadow? Looks like we're doing standard. Takali Honor Guard. Super good against Sultai. Ooh, but not against the Druid. The Druid. Incubation Druid. Card's money. Card's fucking money. Oh shit. History of Benalia. Let's go. Just a Llanowar Elf. Is he holding back on his ETB cards? Hoping to get a removal spell? Maybe he has a removal spell and he's just waiting. Oh, a Johnny. Ugh, a Johnny. Johnny's coming out to play. We saw a Johnny Ultimate last round. Or in the... Not last round. Was it last round? It was either last round or the quarterfinals. I think it was last round, yeah. Turns out a Johnny's Ultimate is very, very powerful. So, yeah. Don't let him ult you. Or you face the cat army of death. The life-linking cat army of death. Alright, this is looking pretty bad for this multiplayer. Like, now he's got a Planeswalker to deal with, too. Like, step 1 is, like, Vraska's Contempt the Planeswalker. Step 2 is, like, kill the... Or he killed the Tecatli Artiguard. Okay, he had a cast down. So he needs, like, a Chupacabra here, or a Vraska's Contempt. Wow, he's probably got another removal in his hand. I can't see his hand at all, but I have to imagine he has something like that, or he is, like, very screwed. Alright, they both are not wanting to show their hands. Come on, show your hands, boys. Show your hands to the camera. Oop, Vanillish Marshall. I wonder why he did it that way. Instead of spreading out the tokens. Spreading out the counters, rather. I would have just put one on each of the knights. Like, the Marshal, like, is obviously the target you want to take out with a Contempt. Oh, that's why he did it, because of the adapt. So he's adapting the Incubation Druid. Still, it would have been better to have 5 power, right? Oh wait, it does have 5 power, never mind. Duh, the Vanillish Marshal. Okay, yeah. Or Warlord, rather. So yeah, that was right. That was correct. So he needs, like, he needs a couple of things. He needs, like, a Vraska's for a Johnny, and then, like, a finality to board wipe. Which I don't think he has either. Looks like he's got Vivian. And some other 2 cards. Yeah, you gotta remove a Johnny right now. Yeah, get him out of here. Get him out of here. Alright, that's step 1. Now step 2 is he needs a land and a finality. Because he has to block right here or he loses. Oh, wait, does he lose 5? No, it's only 9 damage. Okay, so he could actually just take the 9 damage. And then finality. So he didn't attack with the Marshal or the Warlord? That's kind of weird. Because he wanted to give it... Oh, he's putting it out of finality range. Okay. Okay, that's a heads-up play. Yeah. Now finality wouldn't kill his board. So, yeah. Good call. Heads-up play. Game 3. Turn 1 Birdie Pool nothing. Turn 1 Legion's Landing. He really needs like a Wild Growth Walker. Oh, the Honor Guard. Gross. Oh, the Honor Guard is so good against this deck. Like, so good. Like, disgustingly good. Dude, he just had to block a 1/1 token with his Branch Walker. That just feels bad. Feels real bad. But I still think it's the right play. I mean, you gotta keep him off creatures. You can't have him flipping a Danto. You know. Yep. Dude, he knows it's over already. He knows it's over. Like, the white deck just got the perfect curve out. And Tocatli, which is the perfect sideboard card against this deck. Like, he's got no black mana either, so even if he had removal, he can't cast it. Yeah, this one might just be straight up over. Yeah, he's going to play History of Benalia. Yeah, this is probably just over. Like, they don't play, like, small board wipes. They might have, he might have Golden Demise. But he needs 2 black mana, so yeah, that's not going to happen. He's got 0 black mana. Yeah, this is over. Yeah. Alright. Okay, we got one more game to watch. They're 1-1. The Legacy players are 1-1. Cool. Thanks for giving us the last one to watch, boys and girls. This is it. This is for everything. This is for all the marbles right here. All the marbles. You guys ready out there? Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go. I'm kind of rooting for the Temur Phoenix, Dimir Death Shadow, Azorius Aggro side, because they're all kind of like not the top decks. You know, Sultai is kind of like one of the top decks in Standard. Grixis Delver is kind of the top deck in Legacy. Mono Red Phoenix, I mean, it's a Phoenix deck, so it's one of the top decks right now. But, yeah, I'd like to see the innovative Temur Phoenix team and Dimir Death Shadow Legacy player and Azorius Aggro Standard player win. I think that's what I'd like to see. But just give it a little to the underdog decks. A little bit of the underdog decks. I mean, Dimir Death Shadow is extremely good in Legacy. It's just not considered like the top deck. It's like in the top 5 decks probably, but it's not the top deck. Definitely not considered that. It all comes down to this. Oh, he's playing Thoughtseize also. He's like pulling his hand up. Oh, she wants to hide some cards. Hide some cards. Wow. That's a lot of lands. That is a lot of lands. So she's definitely going to go on the route of like wastelanding all his lands. So, oh, and reanimating the freaking Gurmag. Oh, or restitch. What's it? Oh, reanimate. No, no, no. Reanimate's the enchantment from the original set of Magic. I forgot the name of that card. It's like restitch. I can't remember what the name of that card is. Someone help me out there. Chat, help me. Help me out. Or no, maybe it is reanimate. No, animate dead is the original animate spell, right? Yeah, animate dead is the one black, one colorless enchantment. Okay, it is reanimate. I think it is reanimate. Okay. So I was calling it the correct card this entire time. For some reason, I was thinking that was the animate dead. I don't know why. My addled brain. My addled brain. I'm going off the red source, huh? Yeah, I go off to the black source. Or the red source. I think the deck just strictly has more black cards than it does red cards. Oh, should have gone after that black source. Bitter Blossom. Ugh. That card's bad news. Yeah, I would have definitely gone after the Underground Sea, especially since you already killed one. I don't know, the only red cards that they play are like, you know, Pyromancer. I guess she was afraid of Pyromancer. And Lightning Bolt, right? Those are like the only main deck. Oh, maybe it has Kologon's Command, like a 1 or 2 of. But that requires black mana too, so... Yeah, I think there's just strictly more black cards in the deck than there are red cards. Oh, I bet you wish you had a blue card to force a will that. 100% would have force a will that. Death Shadow. Second Bitter Blossom. Ouchies. That's bad news. That's bad news, Bears. There's like no way to push damage through like Trample or anything. There's no like Team or Battle Rage or anything like that in this deck like there is in the modern version. So Bitter Blossom is kind of like unlimited blockers for that Death Shadow. She's got a Dismember in hand. Maybe she can cobble something together here. Oh, she's trying to see if she can... Oh, if she dismembers this thing... Goes down to 6 life. That's 7 damage, and then plus 2 from the... Oh my god, I think she wins. I think she wins. She's gonna fetch Shock, go down to 7, go down to 3, swing in for 10, and he dies on his upkeep from the Bitter Blossom triggers. Oh my goodness, she's gonna win! She's gonna win! He has to have a Force of Will or she wins, I think. Oh my god. She's gonna swing in for 10. And he dies on his upkeep. Oh my god! She got it! Oh my god! Hell yes, dude! That was a clutch game. Dude, he's pissed. He's salty as fuck, losing to Death Shadow. Dude, swinging in for 10, yo. Or she had a fetch land, so she probably just fetched and swung in for the full 11. Wow. 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 Dude, congratulations, Liz Lynn, Ryan Overturf, Jacob Hagan. You guys earned it. You guys freaking earned it. Like, hardcore. Yeah. Live it up. You earned that one. Hardcore. That was awesome. How great is that? Like, this was like one of the best day 2s of professional Magic that I've watched in a long time. Like over a year. Like, there were some great heads-up games of Magic being played here. That was phenomenal. I'm super stoked. I'm super stoked I'm commentating this. But, yeah. That's the end of the Star City Games Team Constructed Open. Here are the winners. Thanks, everyone, for stopping by, hanging out. I'm going to upload this video onto my YouTube channel tonight, which is lock_daddy. And it'll be in the archives of my Twitch channel, which is twitch.tv/lock_daddy. Follow me on Twitter, lock_daddy1. Yeah, give me a follow on my channel if you liked what you see. I should be affiliate tomorrow, actually. I think I'm at like 2.9 average viewers or something like that. And we had a lot of viewers today, so I think it's definitely going to bump me over 3. So yeah. Come and hang out again. I'll be continuing this commentary. I also am a variety streamer. I stream Dead by Daylight, and I'm going to play Let It Die and some other games coming up here. So I'm also going to be, yeah, doing some other stuff. So thanks for watching.